Hero Quest is the best game ever made. And anyone who says
Hello,
otherwise is wrong.
Cypher. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. And congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for the day. I was just checking Discord to make sure that the notification had gone up. Like every time I go live now, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, did it actually go live this time? Twitch has put the fear in me. One little drop in communication between Twitch and OBS and I'm just forever fearful now. Not faithful, fearful. Oh my god. Hi, Mum. Yes, I know you can see me. I'm right here. But before Cypher Hero Quested, nothing was going on in chat, and like I said, I'm genuinely fearful that every time I go live now, it's not actually gonna go live. I don't want a repeat of that. It was a rough time. My hair is driving me mad. You can just sort of see that. It's sort of scooped up under my headphones, so I'm gonna fix that before we go any further. That's better. I already look enough like I'm being dragged through edge backwards. I don't need the help. Anyway, hi Mum, how are you? I seem to be drawing couples at the moment. Well, Cypher, 'tis the season. It is the 12th of February today. We're 2 days from enforced commercialised romance day. Everybody's favourite made-up holiday. I don't know if the okay was in response to me saying, yes, I know I'm live, it's okay, or if that is you saying that you're okay. You're concerning me a little bit, Mother. Are you okay? Are you alright? Like, actually, are you alright? I'm okay, okay. Husband and I usually watch a horror movie. Oh, that's a very good way to spend the day. Slow and I don't do anything on Valentine's Day. Slow used to play X-Wing with his friend on Valentine's Day every year by accident, and I would just go and sit elsewhere. Valentine's Day just isn't a thing in this house. Bit tired. That's fair. I'm also a bit tired. I completely failed to get out of bed at a reasonable time this morning. So I am in my jammies with my dressing gown on for this stream. But that's what Sundays are for, right? Lazy days. Gotta love a lazy Sunday. Okay. I'm gonna take us through to the game screen now. I wanted to hang a little bit just because we're about halfway through the game, so anybody that wants to catch the rest of it, I want to give them time to filter in. But I can't leave it too long before I actually get on with the game, so... Isn't that Porthos's job? Isn't what Porthos's job? I'm sorry. I feel I've missed something here. Something that I've said myself. Oh, no. He sleeps next to me. It's really quite sweet. Oh, no worries, Cyborg. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge and you enjoy your paleo tacos. Lovely stuff. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Nah, Porthos doesn't wake me up. He will come and sit on the bed with me and he will cuddle up to me as close as he can and go back to sleep. It's really cute. Hello, Steen. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Yes, I was talking about you, Porthos. That was not an invitation to just stick your head in my hand. Hi, buddy. You're so soft. You're not normally this soft. What's going on? He's looking at me like, why are you calling me soft? Stop calling me soft and just pet me, okay? Hi, buddy. Unfortunately, I can't train the camera on him because he's wedged himself between the two chairs that are at my desk and is like hiding from all of the cameras. Is very typically Porthos, isn't it? I've left the content warning on because, you know, this is a murder mystery game and we've already had somebody set on fire. Hello, Mumborg. I hope you're doing well today. Right, we're going to kick things off. I'm sorry to anybody that wanted to see the entirety of this game and has not made it yet, but I can't hang about for too long because it's not fair on everybody else. There is always the VOD if anybody misses a bit they want to see. So we're nearly at the end of chapter 2. And I realised after the stream last week that I have exactly 50% of the achievements. And there seems to be one for every chapter. Every solved mystery is an achievement. There we go. I found the words eventually. So we're about halfway through. Chapter 2. The Cursed Inheritance. The Explosive Events in the Forest Cabin. Burkham Workhouse. We've got Henchmen for Hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang, Brawler, Robber. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse, Brawler, has a cart. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang. Burglar enters through chimneys. Wasn't Little Billy the guy that, was in the last chapter in the house? One of the staff. Jack Nails. Timberbrook Inn. Burglar, Picklock. Also, Little Billy is apparently in my gang. I'm okay with that. Apparently so. I didn't know I had a gang. I thought you folks were my gang. A box of confectionery. Ooh, candy. Can I have some? No. A drawing of a selection of fancy hats. I'm sure this will come in handy later. Can we pet the Hons? No, we can't. Well, we can, but not actually. So we're gonna pet the Hons. Streams are 2 for 2 on functionality so far. Hello, Tids. Welcome on in. I hate to break it to you, but you're not the fastest thing alive today. Cypher beat you to it. I'm all for fancy hats. Yeah, fancy hats can be fun. I actually, the previous owners of this place left one of those little wardrobe hanging units. You know, like the fabric ones with the like wood or cardboard inserts to stabilize the bottom of each compartment. One of those. They left that behind, and I looked at it and went, that is the perfect size for all my weird hats. So all my weird hats live in that now. I was thinking about having something set up once my office is a bit more maneuverable. I was thinking about having something set up on the stream so that you could do channel point redemptions to make me swap hats out. Because I know a lot of folks have stuff like that, and I have a lot of weird fucking hats. I don't know why. That'd have involved me getting out of bed on time. I'm willing to lose that one. That's fair. Hat swap, hat swap. Yeah, I thought you might say that. But it would also mean wearing hats in a room that is already too warm for me. So I've got to weigh my options there. Well, this isn't looking too great. We've got a very upset looking dog. Oh, that's one of the fancy hats. You see, I would do that, Tids, but Porthos does not like hats. It would not stay on his head for longer than... Like, the second I removed my hand, it would be gone from his head. He doesn't like them. Hello, Zoe. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello there.
And Kian as well. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope everyone's well. Zoe, can I just say I absolutely adore your profile picture. And I'm so glad that I have, like, the visual shout-outs. Because, fuck yes, trans rights. I've had this game on my radar. How are you feeling about it? I'm loving it. Solid PFP. We love to see it. Yes, we fucking do. Yes, we fucking do. Yeah, we're about halfway through it, Zoe. And, honestly, if it hadn't been for the fact that I have another stream that I do on Sunday evenings, and I wasn't very well last week, so we didn't actually do that stream, I would have just played the entire game, because I was really enjoying it. Sinister! Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you so much.
Sinister has been a sub for 17
1.5
months.
years.
Very
Fucking hell.
naughty. 1.5 years. What a wild ride it's been.
Thank you so much. That's immense, that is. So yeah, if you liked the Return of the Obra Dinn, you'll probably enjoy this. I'd say that it's a bit more straightforward than Obra Dinn is. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. This is very, very enjoyable. And especially for a like a lazy Sunday stream, it's a really nice puzzling experience. Okay. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Oh, he looks like he's dead. The man is breathing, but appears to have lost consciousness. Okay, so he's not dead. My Eldar need eyelashes. Seems reasonable. Yeah, it's not necessarily bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, there has been a lot of comparison between this and an Obra Dinn drawn by people. In fact, the first sort of review I saw of this was Yahtzee Croshaw. And he only played it because people kept going, it's like Obra Dinn and you love Obra Dinn, you'll love it. And he didn't actually enjoy it. Probably because people kept telling him that he was going to really enjoy it. Because I know that makes me like things less. Someone spilled jam on the back of his head. They did. So rude. I saw the Obra Dinn dev recommend this first time I saw it. That's high praise, that is. Getting the Obra Dinn dev's recommendation from it. For it, even. But yeah, I really like it. And I don't think the more linear nature of it is a negative thing at all. I think if somebody has massively hyped it up as being exactly like Obra Dinn and you're going into it with that expectation, you will be a little disappointed. But if you go in thinking it's a similar kind of gameplay, but it's not going to be the same thing, then I think you'll enjoy it. And the designs of everything is really nice. Okay, so someone smacked him on the head. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note, I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. EC. Okay, so EC's the rich politician guy from the previous cases. Who's got a couple of cults after him, and I think he's in a cult himself. Yeah, he was in a cult himself as well. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse, if you send me directions. And be quick, before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Okay, that's fair. A key. 5 shillings, 3 pence. A loaded pistol. Okay, so that's everything there. For the benefit of anyone that wasn't here for last week's stream of this, you can see there's little yellow stars or sparkles on everything you can interact with. Once you have got all the information you can from a particular thing on the screen, the sparkle turns red. You can still go back and revisit those things if you need to like reconfirm something you've seen, but it's just a nice little visual indicator for what you've got left to do. It also tells you down here how many pieces of information you've got out of the total. So we're at 10 of 34. So this is quite a chunky episode within the chapter. Because I think the biggest we've had previously was about 26. Go, Coin, go! The dog is called Coin. Oh, he angry. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Gorin, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Oh, it was little Pip that was the... Okay, so we appear to be in the house of... Oh gosh, what was his name? Edmund? I think it was Edmund. But who is in charge of legs? You know what, Cypher, because that actually made me chuckle. There you go. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Okay, so I guess Black Bestia is the horse? No, maybe not. Edmund, yep, there you go. Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. So I think we're in Edmund's house. The you must taste any food that is presented to me before it is presented to me is because in the previous part of this chapter, Edmund had a dinner party and one of his relatives was poisoned. What he doesn't know is it was done by one of his staff. Oh, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber, Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed the young lady, and then left. What a fiend. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. The cad and or bounder. I know, right? So I guess this is supposed to be Walter Keane. Ah! Wasn't expecting to be attacked by a dog. He's got a piece of candy in his pocket. Ah! He has one of the rings. So everybody that's in a secret order or a cult that we've come across so far has had this ring. A ring with a ruby. Google says that's about 20 grand. Fucking hell, that's a lot of money. A sword. A wrapped piece of confectionery. A loaded pistol. So there's some things we can infer there already. More confectionery here and a list of hats. Walter Keane came in on the with the Burkham Workhouse carriage, which means it's probably Hardy Abe. Or Hardy Abe has come with him. This could be Hardy Abe, in fact. Actually, if we look at what he's got in his pockets again. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. Oh, you bugger! That's, I don't think they're going to survive this. It's a very definitely broken lock. This man is having his life flash before his eyes and maybe shitting himself right now. And I would not blame him. Yeah, there you go. Look, that's completely trash. They've probably kicked that door in. Looking at that. I'm going to leave the explosion portion until last. Oh. Interesting tattoo this person's got here. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK. A letter from Walter Keane. So this is one of the henchmen. A set of lockpicks. A saw. And a loaded pistol. Okay. Wait. Are they saying that he sawed the lock? Because that does not look like it was sawn. A rotten apple and a green apple. I thought that was a pepper. I knew that was an apple, but I thought that was a pepper. Why is there a rotten apple on the shelf, though? That's very odd. Oh, hello. When is this set? Is that Edmund? Because he's got Edmund's insignia. So? We've got a fellow hiding in a lockbox. In a dressing gown. In that garb, I thought it was a man of the cloth, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. In a dressing gown or a robe of some description that bears the insignia of Edmund Cloudsley. With a book that also bears the insignia of Edmund Cloudsley. And has some interesting little tabs in it. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Fabulous. Vacuum. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. So these symbols here are symbols that are on the back of the idol. If you put the correct combination of symbols into the back of the idol to activate it, it will, for want of a better description, cast a spell. Oh, hello, Primeby. Welcome on in. I am here and I am sleepy. Oh, bless you. Well, you just chill out and watch me struggling my way through some puzzles and have a nice, relaxed Sunday as best you can. Vacuum version 2. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So, perhaps the rotten apple is something to do with the vacuum tests? Potentially not. We have other things it could be as well, because there's a picture of an apple here too. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Oh, that's neat! Hello, Rocket. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Today's lunch is Mexican steak with homemade keto soft tacos. Oh, that sounds really good. I've not had tacos in ages. Like, Slow's preferences when it comes to Mexican cuisine is his homemade enchiladas, his homemade quesadillas, and that's it. He won't eat anything else. So it's been a long time since I've had anything like that. Fucking hate small plastic swords. You and me both, Rocket, though I suspect there's a specific reason you hate them right now. Care to share? Unknown effect. 14. Oh boy. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Oh. Oh. Sword guard on my knight champion snapped on one side. Oh no, Rocket. Is it repairable? I'm guessing it'll be a pain in the arse either way, but is it a break that is repairable with a bit of like green stuff and glue or something? I have one spare. Okay, that's not so bad. I'm sorry that's happened. That sucks. So, the apples on the shelf were probably both rotten at one point. They aren't made anymore. Ooh, fuck. Spontaneous combustion. Okay, we've seen this one in action in a previous chapter. They set a guy on fire. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed hook before it. So that's freezing, I guess. Yeah, there we go. There's freezing. Freezing. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Really? I wonder what's going to happen when we look at the idol. We'll go back to Edmund. I'm going to assume that is actually Edmund. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for that's combustion input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform the freezing input, and it will turn red afterwards. Tends to happen when you rapidly heat cold things. Yes, it does. Yeah, freezing's the dot hook, and combustion is hook. So, did I get that right way around? Yeah, I did. Combustion is hook, Freezing his dot hook. There we go. And you meant the other way around in terms of rapidly freezing hot things, didn't you? Rather than me getting that back to front. Yes. A pistol. Loaded. Everyone in this chapter's packing. Oh my god. I don't feel safe here. A shard of a vase. And we now have all 34 of the available evidences. But we're going to look at the idol anyway. A small weight is tied to a pulled down lever at the back of the idol. Oh, that's clever. Blue gem. It was ready for the freezing input. But it was set up for something else. Hook. Double stack sandwich. Which is not combustion. Vacuum. But that's dot hook. Ah, he was still experimenting though. He was trying to figure out how to make it perfect. So maybe he'd done hook double stack sandwich to see if that would produce the results he was after. Okay, so let's go to the thinking screen. Because I think that there's nothing more we really need to do here. Actually, we're going to need to go back to this for something in a minute. So, for anyone that wasn't here last week, this is the thinking screen. This is where we piece all of the information we have together. He's blackboxing magic. Yes, exactly. So using the bits of text we have down here, we fill out each of these different scrolls. Once the scroll has been completed, the information we've used disappears from this screen and is only available within the scroll for us to copy over into other spaces. So let's get on with some naming, shall we? This fellow here is Walter Keane. This dog here is Golden Doubloon. Because the kid was calling him Coin. This is, when I can find his name, Edmund. Who's a lot older than he was last time we saw him. He's lost all of his hair. This is Little Pip. These three are going to be Billy Cracker, Hardy Abe, and the other guy, whose name I forget. Which is why we've come back outside for the record, because now, very quickly go back to the book. Billy Cracker, Hardy Abe, Little Billy, and Jack Nails are our people here. Okay, so one of them is definitely Hardy Abe because he's got a cart. And we have the cart here from the Burkham Workhouse. Nobody entered through a chimney, it would seem. Because I'm pretty sure there wasn't a chimney for them to enter through. I didn't even realize you were a raccoon. That's so good. I absolutely adore my avatar. Hang on a minute. So my PNG tuber was done by the absolutely fantastic Carvistico. He pausing for a moment there, because I think I fucked up. So just in case, they absolutely fantastic pixel artist, wonderful streamer as well. Does a lot of pixel art streams that are very, very chill. Hello, Ash. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But not only are the pixel art streams really chill, they're also very educational. So I am... I dabble in doing pixel art, and I have asked Carve a load of questions during their streams in the past. And I always get an answer and some very sound advice on how I can improve. Had a rough week, but here's hoping it'll get better. Well, hopefully you can chill during the stream, and that next week will bring better things for you, Ash. I hope you're doing okay other than that. Okay, which one did we say? Hardy Ape had the cart and was from the Burke and Workhouse. So let's quickly go through everybody's pockets. Okay. Edmund hired this person to obtain a corpse. And if I remember correctly... Oh, actually, we know that that's Little Pip. No, we've done that already. And that is... Lucia. Oh! It looks like the person that was poisoning him, or attempting to poison him, has been fired already. Lucia Smith. No sign of this Black Bestia. So that's interesting. Might be relevant later. David Gorin, you're in charge of security and arms. That might be David Gorin. I think that's David Gorin, because he's got a note on him from Edmund, and he's got a gun, and he's in charge of security and arms. So we'll put that in for now and see what happens there. And then we've just got these two to figure out, the two henchmen. So one's Hardy Abe, and the other one was supposed to meet them at the Timberbrook Inn, so we can make the little leap there that might be Jack Nails. And we'll see how that goes. Which one had the letter? Okay, so that's Hardy Abe, I think. And this will be... Let's see if I'm right. So, now that we've filled in all their names have all disappeared from here. So we know what happened here. Vase exploded and killed them. That's Hardy Abe and Jack Nails. Edmund Cloudsley. Needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Is it Walter Keane? We'll see. Upon entering, glad to hear it, Cyborg. No. That's not the bog. The dog. Not gonna lie, that dog's little icon there, it's a mood. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like the angriest pog ever. That has to be bars. Another emote for Discord. I mean, we could. I've taken a screenshot of it for you, Tids. Just got gassed by my dog like something died inside of him. Yep, that sounds like a dog fart, alright. I've been blissfully lucky to not get gassed for a couple of days. I'm dreading what happens when he finally lets one off again. That dog's expression is my this last week having to answer to no less than 3 people asking me if they can play that game. Oh my god, Ash. Yeah. We're not platforming it at all here. There is a blanket ban on discussing it. Everybody knows what side of the fence I sit on there, and I think the best way to deal with it. Apparently, it's the only trans person they know. I am the arbiter of all trans people. Jesus fucking Christ, that is... Like, it's nice that they're considering people's feelings, but also, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. If you have to ask, don't fucking do it. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm calm. I am totally fucking calm. Cis people trying to burden trans people with their guilt. Exactly. If you have to ask, then don't fucking do it. If you still ask, you're an arsehole. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not despairing at the state of the human race or anything. Honest. Okay. So, about those sports, yes. So, about this murder. I think sometimes the the amount of blank spaces, even though they separate them by different colors to make it a little bit easier, I think the amount of blank spaces can really like sort of overburden your mind sometimes. He wasn't stabbed. He was clubbed by the looks of things, because he's got a blunt force trauma injury to the back of his head. Maybe that wasn't Walter Keane. I'm going to leave that blank for a minute, because I think that may have supposed to have been David Gorin. Because he had the letter on him. Yeah, I'm actually going to put David Gorin there. Along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe was the one with the club. Suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile... Edmund Cloudsley? Increased the amount of... No. Okay. Decreased? No. Okay, so there's something wrong there. Maybe that was supposed to be Walter Keane. What did he say in the notebook? About...
Balloon.
I hear there have been sightings of a superb owl. It turned out it was actually just Mothman. Yeah. A balloon. Okay, so that didn't work. That's a vanishing spell of some description. Definite improvement. Decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum. Ah! It's air, not water, isn't it? No, because it was... Here we go. It's a rapid freezing that caused it to explode. Decrease the amount of water? No, I feel like it's supposed to be air. Like... I know what we need to do here. Hook, double stack sandwich. He was working on the vacuum. That's what we were talking about before. So... decreased the amount of... air. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. That's good. Let's go back to this being David... Nope, not filled in correctly. I wonder. I am determined to do none of this game with hints. Increased, not decreased. There we go. The scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. We're going to stay and explore because I want to fill out everything for every puzzle, so we're going to try and fill this out. His hands are concerningly small for such a large Easter Island-esque head. That is the design of all of the characters in this game, really. It's how they're all meant to sort of look. Okay, so... this one must be gold. So, because it's only ever used in the gold configuration here. I wonder if this one is matter. And I think this one might be heat. These are increase and decrease. So he increased even. The dot hook is decrease, hook is increase. So that just leaves that one, which must be water. Nope, okay. Let's have another look. Have I got matter and water back to front? Okay, we'll have another look. So... perhaps that's heat. And that's matter. Nope, that's worse. Which one did we use in the... It's just the gold one, so that has to be right. I think that's matter, and this is air. Looking at that. And the reason I can't find air is because it's there. Everything is filled in correctly. There we go. The one problem with things disappearing from here once they've been used is that I forget that they're elsewhere on the screen. So I'm looking at the stuff that's down here and I don't think about the fact that we've got things like air and vase and stuff like that that are available to me as well. Them staying on the bottom board would be nice. Like if they disappeared once they had been used completely. So you'd filled out. So as an example, we filled out this one correctly with all the names. We've put all the names in this one correctly. So all of these disappear. But things like increased, air, exploded, they all stay because we still need yellow and blue ones over here. If they all stayed at the bottom until they had served their complete purpose, that'd be nice. Because you'd still have the red herrings in here. I think that's the only improvement I would have suggested for this game so far. Because it gets me every time that stuff is already not there. And it's only a little thing, really, and maybe it's a me thing. I mean, I'm guessing, with you agreeing, Tids, that it would also be an issue for you. But yeah. I think other than that, it's, you know, good solid work. Okay, so we're going to leave Edmund to hide in his box. This one? There we go. New cutscene. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master Lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Oh, Edmund's dead. That seems highly unlikely. He was well hidden. Oh, look, we're getting into the actual cult stuff now. Fabulous. Chapter 3. The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. Cult, cult, cult. Oh, I need a cult sound command as well, don't I? Yo, did someone say cult? Yes, we did. I'll have to find some good quality cult-themed sound clips. Ash, thank you very much for your donation to the Church of Porthos. He's a good lad, isn't he? I like the music in this bit. It's very ominous. His head is a lot whiter than it used to be. He's getting old, aren't you, sweet pea? But also the lighting in here is a bit underbalanced. Imbalanced even. Because he's right underneath the window. But yeah, he is going grey. He's going very grey. Aren't you, sweetheart? Makes him look like he's wearing the spooky face paint. He does have a little bit of the corpse paint look about him, yeah. Are you a secret goth? Yeah. Hi. I think you can just see his nose. Come here. I'm a little closer. Yeah, you can just sort of see him here. Hi, buddy. Hi. Lovely. He came over so he could burp in my face. Get down. You smelly bugger. Okay. Oh! Hi. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, a clue, I say, as I stumble on a guy naked and tied up in a bush. Yeah, that's fair. We've got a clawed hand and an eye. The tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. So it does. A hat. Ah! It's, Mr. Keen. A clean new coat. A loaded pistol. A sword. No, we've done that one. Silly me. There we go. A loaded pistol. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Walter Keane. Man's got wild eyes, Gowron-esque, yeah, very. I mean, I think I'd probably be the same if I was gagged, bound, and thrown naked into a bush. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. To David Goran, for reliable service from EC. A coil of rope. A dagger. A shabby formal coat. I mean, I guess. Sounds like a fun night, to be honest. Each to their own. So we've got 2 different sets of footprints here. And something or someone being dragged. Looking at the sort of trajectory, I would say this is our fellow in the bush being dragged. And it may not actually be Walter Keane, it may be David Goran. But we've got some very fancy shoes here and some very sensible shoes as well. Did a lot of shoe print analysis at university. Can you tell? Okay. So, we've got 1 set of footprints going this way, and it's the sensible shoes again. And this way, we've got the fancier shoes. So they took 2 separate routes. Question is why? Oh, hello. Brothers wear masks. Appropriate to their house. Dark hands. Proud beasts. Water snakes. So our fellow in the bush has the dark hand insignia on his back. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. 3 eyes for master, 2 eyes for steward, 1 eye for initiate. So he's a dark hand initiate. Masters. I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. Okay, so the enemy is Edmund. And this was Walter Keane that did this. This feels very much like the kind of thing an initiate would say, so I'm going to go back to my theory that Walter Keane's the man in the bush. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Yeah. He's the sole survivor of that incident from that group. I bravely ganked a man 4-on-1 whilst he was sleeping. An old man at that, Ash. An old scientist. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. Oh my fucking god. History is written by the fucking victors. This was the guy who legged it after 1 dog got in him, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Walter Keane was being bitten in the arse by a dog whilst his mates were being brutally murdered by science. And he's just completely revised this. That's revisionism at its fucking finest right there. Walter, you are an arse piece. Masters, I must apologise 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valour that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in right. Oh my fucking god. This guy fancies himself a bit, doesn't he? The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. I mean, if you're not flexible enough to properly suck your own dick, this is the next best thing, I guess. Bravo, Tids. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. January 16th. Okay. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst into our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted, because he is a liar and a thief. I am certainly that on dispatching our enemy, I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic. Apologise personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Oh, he's been caught. His arcane knowledge is just like the coin behind the ear trick, yeah. So we've got confirmation there that Walter is a dark hand. And no indication of his ranking other than the fact that he is really fucking sucking up to the Masters. So you only do that if you're trying to climb up the ranks. Well, I feel like I've interrupted something. Let's go through the lovely wall art before we get into what these two are up to. That statue has a butt for a gut. And we are not to judge. Jeff is going a bit Karen. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. What were they smoking when they painted these? And can I have some? Interesting interpretation of a tortoise. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I don't know, but I want some. Yeah. That doesn't seem healthy. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Ah. Okay. So this person is being initiated. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. Okay. So Walter's out in the bush, serving penance. Give me a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you mind? I fed you. Do you need to eat your bed? No, you don't. Sorry. Dog's just like licking his bed, and it's really noisy. I don't know if the microphone was picking it up, but it was driving me mad. The second picture looks like Phil Mitchell enjoying some peas. It does, yeah. Okay, so Walter's out in the bush serving penance for being Walter. And this is Lazarus, more than likely, who is being initiated into whatever was it Proud Beasts they were called or something like that? 2 rings, a ruby ring in his pocket, a ruby ring on his finger. So he's going to give this guy a ring after he's been branded. I have signalled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. Evaluation. Transition. Admission. Proud Beast. It was Proud Beast. You must endure the tests of snail, fire, water, tree? Administered by Proud Beast Steward. Evaluation. You must endure the tests of tree, fire, time, water. Administered by Dark Hand Steward or Master. Earth, fire, water, air? Maybe. Transition. You must endure the tests of star, fire, water, snail. Administered by Water Snake Master. Hello, Rust. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Admission. You must endure the tests of snail, time, water, star. Administered by any master. Porthos. Stop trying to eat your bed. Bed is not food. Bed is bed. Bed is for sleepies, not for eaties. Good boy. I don't know what's got into him today. Okay. So that's everything here. Oh no! This cult member appears to be dead. Doggo's got a munch. I wish he wouldn't munch on his bed, though. Like, there are so many other things he could munch on. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. Okay. So these two were... welcome back, Ian. Were partaking in a ritual designed to kill whoever takes the wrong cup. She's just having a gremlin nap, yeah. And you can see they're barefoot. They're the only ones in the room that are barefoot. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall. The never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, the mirror of the soul. Ruby ring. Ceremonial sword. Let us await the results from the chamber below. The griffin has spoken. Ruby ring. A ceremonial scepter, which looks suspiciously like a crowbar with a face stuck on the end. So we've got a Grim Reaper in here. Hello, Soup. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The backgrounds and weird jittering of the guys and stuff just reminds me of salad fingers. Yeah, that's fair. The griffin has spoken. A ruby ring. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. A ruby ring. A man... the man in the mask is not breathing. Really? Who'd have thought? The griffin has spoken. A ruby ring. A ruby ring. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance, which looks suspiciously like it's going to be poison. It's the cult of the rusty spoons. Yep. Ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. By the water snake master. Required decorations of the hall. The keeper of treasures. The never-tiring teacher. The Grim Reaper. Ritual of discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Required decorations of the hall. Speaker to the blind, the Grim Reaper, the Keeper of Treasures. So I'm thinking we've got the Ritual of Dispute going on here. But we don't know what each different kind of mask actually means. Let's go back downstairs. So we've got Dark Hands, Proud Beasts, and Water Snakes. Let's see if we can figure it out from what we've got in terms of instructions. Severity of accusation. So we've got deadly poison. We know that. He's dead. Sword must be borne by any dark hand. Any initiate. Scepter must be borne by the water snake master. So, oh, sorry, caught the microphone there. The masks clearly denote which part of the order they're from. The colour of the robes, I think, denotes their level. I suspect these guys are masters, because they tend to make the pure special robes the ones that are right at the top ranking. And we've also got this Grim Reaper here. Keeper of Treasures, Grim Reaper, Speaker to the Blind. Keeper of Treasures is the key. Never Tiring Teacher is the book. Grim Reaper is the Grim Reaper. That one's fairly on the nose. So it's the Ritual of Dispute. Scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master, so this is the Water Snake Master. The thing that made it all click into place there, the book, the key, and the Grim Reaper all have these little tags on them. And look, I thought the bullet points looked weird. So the ritual of dispute is being carried out here. Two cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. And that's all of the information we need to solve this case. I miss absolutely unapologetically weird shit like that and Lenore from the early internet. Content isn't weird enough, isn't esoterically terrifying, or bringing enough existential dread to the table. I completely agree, Ash. I first saw Salad Fingers when I was doing my work experience at an IT company. So that tells you how long ago that was. And the guy that was in charge of looking after me was like, you play video games and you listen to goth music and you have never seen Salad Fingers. We're fixing this. How can you spend all your time on the internet and not know who Salad Fingers is? This is when Salad Fingers was new. But I lived under a rock. I still do. You folks know that. Okay. I'm going to stay in here while we do some thinking, because this seems like a nice, peaceful place, and there's no corpses here. Ooh, you bugger. Okay. So. That's a water snake. He's a dark-handed... Oh. Initiate. He's a dark-hand initiate. Master. Water snake. I said that was the ritual of dispute. You're a water snake. Steward. So they must be... Oh no.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
We're going to have a think about this. That's not the ritual of admission. I think... Evaluation. I mean, you'd think because they're being branded that, look. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Yeah, so they're stewards, they're initiates. That's fine. And we go back down here and in here to have a look at the rituals again. Mum, thank you very much for the hydrate, the posture check, the treats for Porthos, and the treat for me. I'm going to have to do some adjustment for all of that. I'm gonna have a stretch while I do the posture check because I actually need one anyway. Folks, now is a fantastic time to have a little stretch, have a little sip, have a little snack if you want one. Try and take care of your meat mechas, it's very important. The treat for me is a foamy alligator. Thank you. There he is. Need to move my microphone now. There we go. Okay. Ah! It's one of these two. I think it might be Inception. The Ritual, not the movie. I have opinions about the movie, which would make them a Proud Beast steward. Which makes them the Proud Beast master. Makes these two initiates of the Dark Hand. And you... Oh, no. What snake? Oh, no. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Did I get the wrong ritual name? No. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So, if... If that's wrong, then that's 3 that are incorrect. So it's not that. If this is wrong, they could be Proud Beast. There are incorrectly filled in slots. Yeah, that's made it worse, hasn't it? That's made it much worse. So that's not incorrect. There are empty slots, we know this. If the initiates are wrong... If the initiates are wrong, then that means something else has to be wrong, which means 4 are wrong. So the only thing that could be wrong is the ritual, but... Keeper of Treasures, never tiring teacher, Grim Reaper. Speaker to the Blind? I wouldn't think a book would be a class as the Speaker to the Blind, but we can Scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. No, because the sword is being borne by the Dark Hand Master. Oh no, it's not. It's a Proud Beast, isn't it? Scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Sword must be borne by any initiate. Could the book be written in Braille? It would be extremely unfair of the game to have a book written in Braille as the speaker to the blind and not let me establish that. That would be extremely unfair. Because you literally cannot glean any information about that book. Doesn't say anything about who needs to... Incorrectly filled in slots. Hello, Zathia. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Glad to hear it, Zathia. Okay, so Yellow Robes is definitely stewards. We've definitely got the right ritual. Two or fewer slots are incorrect. I'm going to have to leave that one until last, I think. Perhaps filling this in first will assist us here. Yeah, that's all correct. Oh. I might know what the problem is. Got sweets on my desk and nothing I need to be doing. Sounds fantastic. So, I'm just going to remove the stuff from here. These can either be a name or a rank. I think we need to identify the actual name of one of the people under the mask. And that's why it says it's wrong, even though all the information is correct. That's a little mean. I mean, makes sense, but also little mean. Okay, so let's Let's put that back for now. We know that Walter Keane is a Dark Hand Initiate. This is filled in correctly, so that may not be Walter. So... No, okay. We'll put that back how it was then, until we figure out who we're supposed to be going for here. Maybe he's a steward. No worries, Prime, but you enjoy your coffee. Hang on, let's have a look. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. Submit that our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted. Oh, guess that's off the table then. Hmm. Huh. It's really going to bug me that there appears to be something amiss there. Hmm. Oops, sorry. Punching the microphone again. Hmm. I think I figured it out. There we go. There's a Dark Hand Initiate tied up in the bush. David Goran has infiltrated the cult that killed his master, it would seem, and has taken the identity of this initiate, which is why there's an initiate tied up in the bush. It's nothing to do with their initiation processes or anything like that. He's been mugged. Essentially. Okay, so Walter Keane. So that is Walter Keane. Was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with No, it can't be Walter Keane. No, we need to think about this hard. So many nameplates here. No. Oh, no. I get it. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Goran, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate, and then David Goran, posing as the Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a I guess with the tankard. Which cup had no poison? Walter Keane. No. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst. See, remembering that I've got names I can use that are elsewhere on the screen now. Passed the Inception ritual to become Proud Beast Initiate. Seriously, the amount of blank spaces there that could be both grey or brown, just my brain melted for a second. That was a little stressful. But I managed to do it. And I figured out what the sneaky little trick with this was as well. So I'm quite happy there. The scroll has been fulfilled. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. That was a good one. I liked that. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Yep, Water Snake Master's dead. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. His arm appears to be broken. They pushed him from the top of the lighthouse, didn't they? A ruby ring. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams. I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beastmaster. Dear friend, 'tis not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humours. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. A lot of head wounds in this, yeah, there is. Both his legs appear to be broken. Yeah, there's no way they didn't shove him from the top of the lighthouse. Don't know what that is, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Oh, I love how the music is just slightly discordant there. That's great. We got 2 sets of footprints going this way, 1 set of footprints going that way. Interesting. A set of heavy wooden oars. 5 strange looking masks. For 5 strange looking people. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a griffin reborn. A ruby ring. A heavy seal. With the number 7 on it. Because that'll be reversed when it's stamped in. Ah, this is where shoe prints come into play. So he's got some fancy shoes on. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. Oh boy. Miracle preparation. After the dot hook double stack sandwich input, aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Okay. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, hook double stack sandwich. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. Miracle of flight, perhaps? Looking at that, yeah, that's going to be the miracle of flight, as performed by the idol. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform. Okay, so we've seen this before. That's hook is increase, dot hook is decrease, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So increase, decrease. Okay, so he came this way. And only came this way. Worth knowing. How can I tell? He's got spurs? Is that the right word? On the back of his boots. And if you look at these shoe impressions, they've got these tiny little notches after the shoes themselves. They're round-toed shoes, so that's... This set of shoes is not this guy. Actually, just looking at the wider view here, I'm pretty sure the pointy heeled shoes is this guy. Because look at that. So these two made the shoe prints. Here, I brought back your staff. Oh, Griffin Reborn. So that's Keen. And that is David Goran, I think. Ooh. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Someone's having a good time. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Ah, very clever. So, he looks it. Yes, he does. So they've hidden the golden idol inside a walking stick. And then configured it so that it can perform the miracle of flight. Very clever. Golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Very clever. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. Oh, no. Griffin Reborn is Lazarus. Okay. Bit on the nose, don't you think? He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Okay, so, Dark Hand Steward. More than likely. As the only steward there. Lazarus. Master McBain with the rest of the broken cane. There we go. I didn't click on that. Silly me. Oh, there's still more to discover. Ah, didn't click on his ring. There we go. What an honour to experience such an historical event. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location, the lighthouse. On Gull Islet near the Horn of Codhead. Time, noon. Present, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Nicholas Maker is the solicitor from the very beginning of the game, where all this started. Ruby ring. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Hee hee hee, cock. Highbrow comedy, indeed. Well done, Soup. Well done. He's wearing sensible flat shoes. Rules. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay, so no one was able to repeat the miracle. Oh no, I see what happened here. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. Everyone else just twigged what's happened here? Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. Oops. I think they yoked him off the top. I mean, I would not be surprised if they did, But there was a note about performing the miracle being tricky because you had to make sure you held on to the staff in a certain way. So somebody that didn't know that would not know that they needed to do so, and therefore would be likely to get themselves killed. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a séance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well. I'm seeing a pattern here. In 1771, Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus MacBain hypnotised the same man as well. It's not how you fly, you're supposed to throw yourself at the ground and miss. Yeah, it's supposed to be falling with style, silly. Why is that still shiny? Have I missed something? Oh, I need to click on those. There we go. So we've got all of the information we need. I can only imagine McBain from Simpsons. Yeah, same. This is very clearly Water Snake Master McBain, who attempted to recreate the miracle and failed. The door is locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay. So most of the stuff was here anyway. In fact, all of the stuff was here anyway. Okay, let's get some thinking on the go. So, first things first. That's Lazarus Hurst. And that rhymed. Completely unintentional. This is Mr. McBain, whose first name I've forgotten already. Angus McBain. Good name. That's Nicholas Maker. That, I think, is Walter Keane. Yeah, that's Walter Keane. Oh, we've got 2 Proud Beast, 1 Water Snake, and 2 Dark Hand. Oh! And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. There we go. I was thinking, why isn't this guy in the thinking screen? So. One of these is James Turner, the other one's Alistair Koch. I'm gonna take a wild guess that it's this way around. And it's not, so... Must be this way around. There we go. Little bit cheaty pants there, but... Okay. So the Proud Beast Master threatened the Water Snake Master. Um, Here we go. McBain blackmailed Keen. To find out how Lazarus would perform the miracle of flying. There we go. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. So that would be... Angus McBain was second. Lazarus Hurst was first. And Walter Keane was third. I suspect you're supposed to infer that from the shoe prints, but Lazarus performed the miracle. Angus McBain took the staff and said he was going to perform the same miracle. Failed, died, and then Walter went and fetched the staff while everybody was fawning over Lazarus. You don't necessarily need to infer it from the shoe prints. Okay, so Angus McBain. No. Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse. There. Afterwards, this resulted in Angus McBain's death from... It's supposed to be from a head wound, isn't it? But a bit more than a bloody head wound. Many, many broken bones. The scroll has been fulfilled. When Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol, and it did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Look at that. That's fab. You know what? I'm just gonna keep that for later. You may see that up on the Discord. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The Interrupted Weekend at the Doctor's Salon. Yep, that looks like an interruption, alright. Got a map. Tea house, croquet field, chess house, flower beds, salon, library, flower beds, fountain. Man's hath been domeskid. Oh god, Ben Franklin's dead. Not again. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Gardener? This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Head butler, who looks really fucking stoned. Like, his eyes are very pink. And he's very calm. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Bring with a ruby. A clean doctor's scalpel. A clean small sword. I would have to be annihilated too if I was to work with these weirdos. Yeah, that's fair. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Dude. Again, with the pink eye going on here. And a missing button. A clean small sword. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay, so he's drunk. He's drunk. He's just horrified. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Ring with a ruby. Clean small sword. Oh, look at that. All the cultists are fighting with each other. Geez, that man's face is the consistency of a ball sack. A little bit. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honour of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. A clean small sword. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Brownstone slate. Seal. Okay. Spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honour. Uh-oh. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan. Patu? I don't know if it's a silent P or not, like pterodactyl. I'm going to say it is. Of the Tu clan, to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. A clean Lemurian war club. That's a boomerang. It's got a button in his hand. Clean small sword. There you go. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Oh dear. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. So this is Arthur Faulkner. Oh shit. We're gonna leave that till last. There's a lot of info there. A clean constable's pike. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Here we go. They've been partaking. And, spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite. Hiccups. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Black poppy. Sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Gee, I wonder what they've all been taking. Red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching and aggression. Okay. So. He's had himself some poppies. Ah, your butler man's had a wee dram of the black poppy, I feel, indeed. This guy also has had some black poppy. I think he's just angry. This is the doctor. I feel like the doctor may have had a little bit of the red berry. Is it the red? No, the Lemurian lichen, sorry. Though he doesn't appear to be blinking rapidly. So maybe not. No, he's not blinking rapidly. They are, though. So, they've had some lichen. He's had some poppy. He's had some poppy. Which I'll almost definitely guarantee you was mixed in with the sherry. Rose bushes. London Gazetteer. New Order Party. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. New Order Party, moderates, loyalists. New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Isn't it said lichen? I've heard it both ways and I don't know which is correct. And I don't know if it's a wig or a hat. I cannot figure it out at all. Yeah, I've actually heard lichen, lichen, and lichen, so I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. But saying lichen always makes me think about werewolves. Chrysanthemum bushes, lovely. An unfinished croquet match on a grass field. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. So, somebody had some drugged tea. Somebody else had some drugged booze. It's going well. Chess game. Lovely. On a full moon, you turn into a ball of algae. A lycanthrope, if you will. Bravo. It's both in British English, lichen exclusively in US English, if I recall correctly. Ah, thank you. Makes me feel a bit more vindicated about the whole thing. Okay, it looks like all we've got left now is the testimonials and this. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. I tell you what doesn't help as well. So I watched a fantastic documentary about the making of Jim Henson's Labyrinth movie. And there is a guy in that who talks about how they made the little eyeball moss creatures, like the animatronics for them and stuff like that. And he says Lichen and then Lichen. It's just like, okay, nobody knows how to pronounce this fucking word. Does it really matter? There's too many ways to say it. English is just a mess. Okay, which one did he have on him? Oh, he's pinched it. Okay. What is that supposed to be? Are they rattos? They can't be rattos. They don't have tails. I got I got Brody the Dark Crystal Bestiary, and it's a beautiful book. I can imagine Cyborg. Okay, let's get some reading done. Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in a tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Ergin is the Lemurian then. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. James claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. I think I need to stop for a drink before I read the rest of them. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Podrick. Good name. Claims that served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Podrick's the butler. Okay. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Mr. Spade. The gardener is called Mr. Spade. Are we playing Cluedo now? On entering the library to take away the glasses, he found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly he was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying on in the salon. Billiam. Billiam is a fantastic name. Claims that planted and pruned Billiam Spade. Amazing. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay. We have got a lot of shit to get straight in our heads today. So this is Arthur Faulkner. We know that. Billiam Spade. It's a lot of names. This is Ergin. Don't know Ergin's surname. We know it's not Bell. Podrick is the butler. Location of each suspect when the body was found. Look at the butler face. Oh, look at the doctor face. Okay, no, we need that as well. That is going to be an emote on my Discord for sure. That's so cute. It's his hair. It's his hair. Now we know. Oh, these are just so adorable. Okay. So that's Podrick. We know that. Leopold is the loyalist. If I'm understanding everything correctly. Sleepy Eye Patch Man, as Ergin called him. Oh, Ergin too. Because he's the prince of the Two clan. Makes sense. I like the tiny plague doctor mask. Yeah, me too. It's so cute. A lot of plague doctors in the stream this weekend, eh? And none of them intentional. Okay. We need to go back to exploring because I cannot for the life of me remember all of the names and how they fit together. Okay, Leopold, Gideon, Ergin, James, Alistair, Podrick, Billiam. I don't remember Augustus being in that list, so Augustus must be the first name of the victim. Yeah, okay. Did he have a letter on him? James Turner is the doctor, he's the doctor. So let's get that name out of the way. James Turner. Nope, wrong one. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave croquet and go behind the manor. Mr. Hill raised the alarm, and that was Podrick that did that. Yeah. So that's Podrick Hill. That's another name complete. Young man isn't called Alistair. Gideon, maybe? Played croquet with Ergin in the morning, so this is Gideon. Don't know his surname yet. Young man! Yep. That's Alistair Koch. So we've got Blanchard, Valentine, and Bell to figure out. Bell is still alive, so it's not Augustus. I think it's Gideon Bell. I'm just flicking through all of the pockets in the hopes of finding some surname information. Oh my god. What am I going to do with you lot? Let's see if we can get some good RNG.
A big bird.
Nope. Sorry. I tried. Okay. Go through. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library. That doesn't help us any. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor. Woke up the butler. Saw Alistair lecture the butler. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard. Leopold Blanchard. Which means that this must be Augustus Valentine. There we go. Okay, we've got the names sorted out at least. Heck. So, Augustus Valentine was the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. And the body was found by... Who technically found the body? So... Leopold found the body. Technically. Just going to make sure. Yeah. Okay, Leopold found the body. There's nothing to discern otherwise. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So Butler was in the salon. Loyalist was in the salon. James and Alistair were playing chess. So, General, Doctor were in the chess house. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So Gardner was at the flower beds. Prince. Ergin says that everything Billiam says is true. So, not Billiam, Podrick. No idea where he is. And just Gideon to figure out. Played croquet in the morning, got bored and went to drink tea. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Let's have a look at the map again. Because it seems like... It seems like these two were actually over by the chess house. They weren't at the chess house, so I don't know if that's going to cause us problems with... There are incorrectly filled in slots. Yeah. This is where things get a little difficult. I think he's the murderer. And he's trying to pin it on Leopold. But... Okay. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Hmm. Lovely cyborg. Oh, Lynn, thank you very much for the treat for me. That's very kind of you. Hope you're doing well today. It is a dual-coloured milk bottle. And Cyborg, thank you for the posture check. My pillow has just removed itself from the back of the chair, so I'm just going to move it properly. Okay. So. I'm going to try putting these folks in the library. There are incorrectly filled in slots, which means it's more than just those two that are wrong. Kind of wibbly-brained, though. Oh, bless you, Lynn. I hope the wibbliness disappears for you soon. I think he's lying. Oh, that's a thought. The library and the salon are two separate places. Podrick. Leopold wasn't in the salon, he was in the library. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness. So was also in the library. Okay. Oh, when the body was found. Salem. I don't think this is right. Oh, it is. They were in the tea house at that point? Hang on. Got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Oh, of course. I am such a fool, everyone. They went and sat in the tea house and were drinking tea. And if we look at the map, tea house is not far from the chess house. So they were just sitting chatting about how interesting the chess house was in the tea house when everything went down. I fell into the classic trap there. Shame on me. Okay. Oh no, I need to cough. Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. Okay. And again, with the multiple blank spaces making me feel a little nervous. Oh, seal. From the salon. So I immediately knew what that was, because that is stole. Ergin stole a Lemurian seal because he's got it in his pocket and there's one missing from the display in the salon. Hmm. Okay, no. We'll leave the name for a moment. I know that bit's right. Hmm. What's the best final mission only having words like in, from, a, etc. and everything else is blank? Oh god, I hope not. That'd be terrifying for me. Early in the morning, somebody drugged Leopold in the library. And stole a button. I'm presuming that's stole a button. Or could it be planted a button and that's killed him in the salon? Yeah, I think it might be. Killed. Stole a button. Killed Augustus. No. And no, it can't be because we'd need to steal the button first or plant the button. Planted a button. God, this is nightmarish. Like, I can see how it could be, like, stolen planted could be anywhere in this fucking thing right now. Okay. Clear it out. Deep breath. We got this. Killed Augustus Valentine. Planted the button on him. Okay, this bit we can definitely do. This bit we can definitely do. Button. Button, 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 button. There. Somebody killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I think it was Alistair. But it could have been James. Because James was like proper focused on that. It was Gideon that said it, I think. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So he went and killed him. Framed, to try and frame Leopold. but I think they were in on it together. So James drugged Leopold because they had the sherry together. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. So I had got that right. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the something happened. Someone did something to someone else. And somethinged a Lemurian something from the somewhere. So in the salon at around noon, and from the salon, These two were hanging out together all day. So did Gideon steal... No, stole a Lemurian seal. We know that's Lemurian seal. It has to be. No, actually, I think I know what it might be. Because Podrick, meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergin drugged Podrick. Some slots are incorrect. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. So I think it's it's this one. Let's go back and have a look at Podrick's testimony. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk and then go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Maybe the chess house then? Nope. That made it worse. So tea house is correct. Do any of the plants induce fainting? No, but he's got the poppy pink eye, which was from... It's from the sherry, actually. Now, he's rapid blinking, so he's had the lichen. I think he did, yeah. So I think that may be more of a red herring than I was hoping it would be. So, can't be Turner, can't be... I'm thinking it's one of the names that's wrong. So he didn't drug Podrick. He drugged Gideon. Of course he drugged Gideon. He was with Gideon all fucking day. I'm a fool. There we go. The scroll has been fulfilled. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Bloody hell. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and I used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. I think these are the last two, and that's going to be a big one. But we are just going to finish the game today. I know I'm hurtling ever closer to dinner time, but I want to get it done. I'm really enjoying it. Chapter 4, The New Order. The Triumph of Order. Oh boy. This doesn't look good. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Alright then. Remember the second virtue. My. Remember the third virtue. Hello, Snakebird Priestess. All mysteries will be solved, indeed. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion Franc banknote. Citizen, Mr. David Goran. Birth year, 1752. Occupation, Enforcer of the Order Party. I'm sure they will, Tids. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge and you enjoy that workout. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. Plus 10 merit. Okay, so he's lost 1 merit each for having a secret compartment and then lying about it. But overall, he's in positive merit. I don't like this already. This feels way too topical. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money, and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Fucking hell. Citizen, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Birth year, 1757. Record keeper of the Order Party. He's always the record keeper, isn't he? History of infraction and obedience. Labelled a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. Plus 10 merit. Oh shit. Okay, so these are worth minus 2 each. No, they're worth minus 3 each. Fuck. Or one of them is worth okay, I think this one's more likely to be worth more, so I'm guessing that's minus 4 and that one's minus 2. But holy shit, that's rough. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. What do they even know about true art? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. It looks like everything on this level, so let's go up. Oh boy! Hang on a second. I thought this was like a curtain. No, it's a fucking wooden structure. I do not like this at all. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do you control your emotions? We, as arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that, during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness, and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Citizen Dr. James Turner. Birth year 1747. Occupation: Arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Okay, so it's worth... this is going to sound really bad, but it's worth pointing out that they are actually keeping track of their own infractions rather than being like your traditional cult where the people right at the top can't do any wrong, even if they're going directly against their own commandments, as it were. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position, plus 20 merit. Okay, so should be at plus 20, is currently at plus 12, which means that these form a grand total of minus 8. Oh, geez. Okay. Fangor Quinn. Twitch, don't ban me. Culprit, Mr. Fangor Quinn, birth year 1760, charges, claimed he had no wife, has a painting depicted a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, was observed spending a night with neighbour's wife. Scandalo. Culprit, Walter Keane. As in the Walter Keane. Birth year 1758. Charges: flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party of order. Oh dear. Culprit, Mr. Lothar Richards. Birth year 1735. Charges: held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Positive, revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter, Mary, and her husband, Peter, evaluated as plus 15 merit. Wow. Fucking wow. Culprit, Mr. Josh Bailey, birth year 1755. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Probably didn't remember. Culprit, Count Horace Webb, birth year 1750. Charges: has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books, kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated as plus 200 merit. Oh, I didn't actually click on Horace there. That's why. There we go. Ah, here we go. Culprit, Duke Gideon Bell. Birth year, 1775. Charges. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Has refused to start working. Evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Oh my god. Okay. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Dear Arbiter Koch, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel, I don't know why I decided to go on the silent T there, was seen with... That was weird. Hang on a second, folks. Sorry, something just popped up on my computer. One of my windows that I already had open just sort of popped up and my mouse automatically went over to it instead of staying on the game. But it looks different to how it used to. I think Windows has installed like a minor update while I've been playing this or something. That's really weird. Anyway, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the 1st virtue. Citizen, Lord Alistair Koch. Birth year, 1745. Occupation, Arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manor. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position, plus 20 merit. So we're going to have to figure out... I'm not going to look at the thinking panel until we've got all the information we need, but I'll almost guarantee you we have to figure out what each virtue is, what its number is, and what the like different scores for the different social ranking things are. There we go. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. A bottle with brown liquid labelled brandy. A bottle with some substance labelled opium. Invoice, February 15th, 1795. Blackbrook Farm. £3 of butter, 25 pence. Delivery, 6 pence. Total cost, 29 pence. That maths doesn't seem right. Shouldn't that be 31 pence? Or am I just going daft? Oh, look at the little guy. Oh, he's brilliant. He's brilliant. Oh, I want that on my bathroom wall. That's amazing. Just a happy little gnome taking a shit on a pot. A violin. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. Ominous. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Yeah. So, red box for virtue number 1, white box for virtue number 2, yellow box for virtue number 3, black box for virtue number 4. Silence. You'll perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Oh boy. There's the idol. Increase. Matter? Was that one? I can't remember what that one is. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. London Gazetteer, 1795, March 13th. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. I am honoured to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Okay, I'm missing one thing from somewhere. I wonder where it could be. So everything's red in here now. So I must have missed something down here. Ah, got you. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. March 14th, 1795. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12. Tribunal is opened. No worries, Cypher. You take care. Thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. And I hope the husband's okay. 12:15. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. 3:10. First culprit's merit exaction starts. 3:20. Second culprit's merit exaction starts. 3:35. Third culprit's merit exaction starts. There we go. We've got everything we need now. Okay, so the first virtue is moderation. The second virtue is... where is it? I think the fourth virtue is truth. So, all secrets. Literature. Because the books were in the last box. Second virtue, mistakes at work are going to be... second virtue is diligence. There we go. Vulgar art. Fashion. Untidiness at work. And music will be punished. There we go. Excessive emotions. Excessive sloth. And excessive indulgence will be punished. think. Actually, no, that must be lust. Because we've seen stuff about that already. Mistakes, untidiness, and sloth at work. That's where I've gone wrong. There we go. Will be punished. Emotions, indulgence, and lust. Moderation. All secrets and lies will be punished. Third virtue is beauty, I think. Yep, there we go. So, first virtue is moderation. Excessive emotions, indulgence, or lust will be punished. Second virtue is diligence. At work, mistakes, untidiness, and sloth will be punished. The third virtue is beauty. Vulgar art, fashion, or music will be punished. The fourth virtue is truth. All secrets, literature, and lies will be punished. So yeah, we have to figure out the negative merit points for each of these infractions. That I'm going to have to go back into exploring mode and take a look at some of the examples we've got. So... claimed he had no wife. I like that. Me? No, sir. No, missus. We're going to have to base this on these folks. Okay. Labelled protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. So that they're both the second virtue. He's plus 10 merit for loyal service. So... diligence, worth -3 per infraction. Secret compartment in his office locker. That's a secret. Denied the existence. That's another secret or lie. So they're both the same infraction type. Again, he's plus 10, but he's only got plus 8, so they're 1 each. Third virtue is beauty, so vulgar art, fashion, or music. Okay, so 1 point for keeping literature. And drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, so that's the first virtue. 13, so that... shit, that's worth 7 points? Fuck. That's terrifying. Like, can you imagine how buggered most of us would be? First virtue is moderation. Excessive lust will be punished. You fuckers are thirsty. It's only a wee bottle of brandy. Yeah, exactly. I drink more than that on a Friday. When I feel like it. But holy shit. I'd be in negative merit so fast. Then again, I'd get, like... Not for this one, because I work from home, so no, they'd probably count that, wouldn't they? I'm untidy. I'm not going to lie about it. I am untidy. I try to keep my untidiness to the spaces that only I occupy as best I can, but it doesn't always work out that way. I really like books. There's loads of books behind me, so I'd get stuff from the fourth virtue. I love music and art, so that's me out there as well. And I'm a very emotive person. I like to eat cake. Streamer plays a game whose story is a work of fiction -1 merit. Yeah. Streamer enjoys it -7 merits. You fucked, pal. Yep. I'm done for. Okay, so the last one we've got to figure out is beauty. Slapped a sergeant in anger. That's got to be excessive emotions. So that's -7. Listened to marching music in his manner. So 13. Listening to marching music, that cost him an additional 2 points. So 2. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Oh, now we've got to do the maths for everybody. Fuck. Okay. Start with Fangor. Twitch, don't ban me, please. Streamer plays game with vulgar art in it. -7. Claimed he had no wife. That's a lie. Has a painting depicting a naked person. Vulgar art. So we've got one for truth, one for beauty. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger. One for moderation. 2 for moderation. Was observed spending a night with the neighbour's wife. So -14. -16. -17. Jesus. F. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Now, as that's a single bullet point, I'm going to consider that a single infraction. We'll see how that goes. So that's 1 for moderation. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. That's beauty. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. That's truth. So 3 and 10. $24. Five public events. So that's an additional 8. 32? Yeah. Okay, you sneaky buggers. I wonder what the threshold to get expelled from the party is then, because Walter got expelled from the party. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. That's 1 for moderation. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Another 1 for moderation. And got plus 15 for revealing the whereabouts of his fugitive dissident daughter and her husband. So that puts him at plus 1, I believe. Because there's 2 instances of excessive emotions and plus 15 for being a good little tattletale. Josh Bailey, next. At least they're in order. Left his work at Tannery early. That's the second one. So we've got diligence, moderation, 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 and then 4 for truth. So 3 moderation, 1 diligence. $21, $24, $28. Didn't expect I'd be doing maths on stream today, jeez. Okay. I fucking called it though. I told you we'd have to work all this out, didn't I? Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Okay, I'm gonna have to write this one down. Or I would if I could find me. There's my notepad. When I'm playing puzzle games, keep a notepad on my desk just in case I have to do any maths. Believe it or not. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Does that count as a lie? Possesses 15 books? Jesus. It's 200. If you make any errors in the maths, you get -3 merits. Thanks, priestess. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use a calculator. I have more books than that guy. Yeah, but you don't live in a totalitarian regime. I hope. Okay. So 60 instances of non-work. 16 instances of flouting truth puts us at 196. And he got plus 200 for giving everybody his house. Wait, when did the totalitarian regime happen? Watch the news. Oh, the Theo. Bravo. Yeah, so you know that cult that we've been following all the way through the game, Prime B? Also, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your coffee. Yeah, they clearly saw 1984 as more of a like a Bible than a warning. I know 1984 wasn't out when this is set, but you know what I mean. So we're just working out everybody's social credits. Oh good, the cult took over. Yes, they did. Yes, they fucking did. Congratulations, Horace Webb. Your real estate savvy has left you with exactly 4 merit points. Jesus. But yeah, check this out, Prime B. So these are the virtues that everybody is evaluated against. I'd be screwed. Was it this guy or that? No, it was this guy, wasn't it? That claimed he had no wife. That is my favourite of the things that has been listed so far. Really is. No wife. Lust is punished? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, chat's full of thirsty fuckers. You're all on -7, just bare minimum. Also sloth, yeah. I mean, it only appears to be sloth at work, but by the way they seem to assign work to people, yeah, you ain't getting any downtime. Okay, Gideon Bell. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, so that's 1 for beauty. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. No, we're doing the calculation again here. I can't cope with all these bloody numbers. Refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. So that's 5 for diligence. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. So that's 1 for truth, I think. Because no secrets. What? A wife? Whatever it is, I don't have one. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can imagine all the different ways somebody would say it, and it's just hilarious to me. Okay, so 1 for beauty, that's -2. 70 for moderation. 15 for diligence, so 85, 87, 88, -88. Did that one without the calculator. Yeah, so each of the 10 times that he broke down during questioning counts as 1 count of excessive emotions. Poor Gideon. I mean, the hairstyle is outrageous, and that's coming from someone that used to have blue hair, so... we need to go back in here. Since 1792, and it's now 1795, so 3 years. We'll just check, make sure that that's accurate. Yeah, 3 years. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, the idol was used on him. I guess. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be he lost 88 merit and died, but I kind of want it to be he lost 88 bones and died. He's having a no bones day. An enforced no bones day. Oh, something's incorrect. No bones November, indeed. Bones? Okay. I cast animate bones on a human. Now their skeleton is trying to escape. Oof, that's horrifying. Meritix action starts. Oh my god, that's Gideon! They extract a year of your life for every point of merit you lose. At least my idea was funny. Damn! Well, I got back at a good time. Yeah, you fucking did. Gideon, the fellow with the fancy blue hair, is, dead. The scroll has been fulfilled. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Welcome back, Tids. I hope the workout was good. Jesus. I was away for all of the virtue math and got back just in time for year draining. Yeah, that was... It was knackered now, though. You sit back and rest whilst I suffer, because this is fucking bleak. So, Priestess, all of the virtue maths resulted in us finding out that every negative merit you have in this universe adds up to exactly 1 year of your life being removed via the power of the idol. So Gideon, who broke down in tears 10 times during questioning and then refused to reveal secrets, had 88 years removed from his life, and at age 108 died. 1 year per book. I am super, super dead. Oh, it was it 2 or... Oh, no. Yeah, it's 1 year per book. Shit, yeah, me too. And then there's all the, like, figurines and art and shit I have. Like, my, hang on. I'm gonna do something crazy. Look at my, office wall. And now back to the dog. Thank you, Prime B. It's almost exactly how I want it to be, but all of that art, and some of it is pin-ups, because I think they're very pretty. They would take a lot of life off of me, and I already have arthritis. I don't exactly need the ear extraction help there. Okay, let's finish this. Nothing wrong with a pin-up, agreed. If it's a tastefully done pin-up, nothing wrong with it. And I think they're very nice. I think art is okay as long as it's not judged to be bad art, but like, I would not trust these fascists' judgment of art badness. Yeah, me either. Chapter 4, The New Order. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh, fuck. That's why this one's so big. This doesn't look very peaceful. I've got to admit. Party Camp, Bellwood Crossroads, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. There's a few places we've visited before here. The Lover's Islet, Blackfield Manor, and Belchester Castle. Lazarus Hurst. 2 bottles of poison. David Goran. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Yeah, see that one toilet bowl with scribbles on that fashy types keep getting pissy over? Yeah. Hey, they said peaceful. Are you not trusting the fascists that can age you to death? Yeah, are you not trusting the fascists that can age you to death? Yeah, exactly. Fashnet stockings. Oh my god. Alistair Koch. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. That's Edmonds. That is really fucking on the nose. Anyone else just twigged what I've just twigged? On whose nose? I don't know. Lazarus's or Edmund's? Both? Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Well, no pigeon in there, so I guess he did as he was told. That's a generalization and a half. I mean, both smart and treacherous, but that's not true for everyone. I mean, I'm both smart and treacherous, but that's not true for everyone. I'm sure you're not treacherous at all, Sinister. In this kind of environment, That kind of person, smart people are fucking treacherous. Because it's the only way you stay alive. But that little book there, with notes about the key players, as it were, that is proper fucking cult leader stuff, that is. I am impressed. You need to know what makes the people that you are instructing tick, because that's how you control them. I know a lot about how cults work. I will never make one. Just saying. The psychology of them fascinates me, but I'm leaving it there. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organise more search parties to find the lost. Suspiciously specific denial hobby. Look, I find them fascinating. Human psychology is fascinating to me, and I like understanding what makes things and people tick. But I use my powers for good and shits and giggles. And that's it. Wait, this isn't a cult? I mean, maybe a cult dedicated to Porthos. There we go. I mean, Porthos has a cult. Yeah, Porthos does have a cult. All hail Popethos. I need to, you know, there's the TikTok meme using, the opening of Year One by, Ghost with pictures of cats normally. I need to get lots of different pictures of Porthos and do that. It can be the Church of, Popethos, trailer. You say fascinating, I say call NATO. That's fair. That is completely fair. No, human psychology does really fascinate me. It was part of the reason I studied criminology at university. Remember, it's not a cult if you're tax exempt. That's very true. There is a fine line between religion and cult. And a lot of it is tax exemption. Also numbers. If your religious organization has fewer than a certain amount of members, globally speaking, then it's technically a cult. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15 p.m. A Navajar blade. Capital Route morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. She's got nothing else for us. Oh, we found one of them. And the idol. That's not good. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. A slightly dented saber. Is this a fake? This looks fake. Egads! A bicycle? The Order Party collapsed into civil war? Who would have guessed? No, the king refuses to accept them as the true power of the country. The king refuses to accept their sovereignty, basically. So they're marching on the king's palace peacefully to prove their point. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body. Not breathing. Unsurprising. A slightly dented sabre with some blood on it. Belchester Castle. Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. Capital. Port. Ah! Yes! Marching on the castle always ends in peace. Yep. This is definitely going to go really well for them. Oh, I recognise that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. An empty musket. Damn you, you cunning devil. Ugh! You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. An empty pistol. A loaded pistol. There's a bullet hole. A newly invented transportation device. Well, well. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. A bullet lodged in the wall. A white pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone, in peace, so we can discuss your compensation. Okay, I think that's everything there. It's kind of hard to tell with these ones. Oh, what's over here? Oh no, that takes us out as well. Okay. Oh wow. This is from right at the beginning of the game. I thought you were going to say March on the King's Gaff. Yeah, same thing. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Yeesh. An empty cannon. Anything else? Nope. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley, 1788, March 5th. Yeah, I thought so. When Peter and Mary were mentioned in the previous part, I thought, oh, did they get together then? Maybe it's not the same ones, but it is. Peter and Mary got together after Edmund tried to send Peter away. That is so cute. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. I'm really glad that Peter, dealt with his gambling addiction, and with that little bit of money was able to get his life back on track and marry the love of his life. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsley, 1788, January 5th. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Edmund. Yuck. It's gross. A harp. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Sounds like incel shit, but okay. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? An almost empty whiskey flask. A horse race betting slip. A small sword. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. Little Mermaid. Dandelion Room, Ada Baker, 2 nights. Forget-me-not room, Walter Nort, 2 nights. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off. A large kitchen knife. A partially peeled lemon. A ring of various keys. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Key. Hand of cards. An embroidered handkerchief. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. So this is the lass who was working for Edmund and tried to poison him. A dagger. But I heard rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. 3 Albion francs. Hand of cards. And a stiletto blade. Nonsense. I'm not an idiot. But real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Hand of cards. Albion francs. Small sword. A ship. That is missing a cannon. He definitely lost a cannon. Okay. Time to do some thunking. Oh, you bugger. This is a lot of stuff. Oh, that's nice. You can go back to the exploration for all of the previous levels. I see. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay, let's get some thinking done. No. There's nothing for the pigeon, so... Early in the morning... Went to the... cabin. No. See, I've got all the pieces. I've just got to figure out how I'm supposed to put them into this. Peter Batley's alive, so that's good. You weren't far off the mark when you said it was just going to be basic words that we'd got and nothing else. Tids. Okay. Started to fight over it. We know that for sure. Because that's the only way that could work. Before noon. Alistair. Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill. I think. That must have been in the morning. Nicholas is still at the camp. I'm really bad with the names. I'm going to go back here and look at their names. James Turner. Alistair Koch. Went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the... Where is he? He's here, isn't he? They fought at the crossroads. They didn't get to the cabin. So, at the crossroads. Okay, not quite right. Oh! Sounds like a good idea, Cyborg. Have you ever seen Restaurant to Another World? That's really good. You'd probably quite enjoy that. It's like wholesome isekai food porn. And is probably the only isekai I've actually watched. So he's there. Were they going here? I think they might have been. Manor? Yeah, there we go. I figured it was going to be the location that was wrong there. Yeah, no worries, Tiz. You enjoy your shower. Let's go back to the camp. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. 32 things. Make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. Come alone and bring proof. Veiled woman. It's David Goran, isn't it? David Goran. That's going to be ideal wife. So he's not got to them yet, so that could be interesting. Could be Walter Keane as well. But David Goran was loyal to David Goran would know though. Yeah. Maybe not. Ooh, okay. Before noon, Alistair killed James at the crossroads. I think that might actually be that, because he's not dead. No, that can't be right either. Ideal wife is a red herring. Lost years. Okay. It was Walter Keane, not David Goran. 32 years exactly. You took 32 things from me. Okay, something wrong there. In the afternoon. David Goran went to kill Walter Keane. So, Walter Keane. In the afternoon, David Goran killed Walter Keane at the cabin. In the early morning, Lazarus Hurst went to... We need to explore a little bit now. Not like that, we don't. That's, not Lazarus's horse, so... Actually, soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you're up on a pedestal. Oh, wrong one. Want this one. Newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on two-wheel contraption. Two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. That's Lazarus. That's not Keen. Goran. And that's the Arbiters. So we need to find a carriage or evidence thereof. Evidence thereof. Went to the manor. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because oh, here. There we go. Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. And there it is. For anyone that didn't twig when I twigged earlier at the beginning of this particular chapter. Edmund Cloudsley didn't die. He wasn't hideously disfigured. He de-aged himself and came back as Lazarus Hurst. A little bit on the nose, calling himself Lazarus. And then he became Griffin Reborn, which again, on the nose, or beak if you prefer. So early in the morning. We never found him though. Who did he kill? Still took a ton of time to find out, right? Yes, that is very true. But like ever since my employer, my master was severely disfigured during this explosion and then sadly passed away. I was like, but he wasn't disfigured. The fuck? But yeah, that was a good one. Did Peter kill him? Did Peter Batley kill him? Oh, okay. Scroll is not filled in correctly. Okay. So the carriage is at the manor. There's 3 bodies here, but no evidence of Lazarus. Straw many your bane. This is the last piece of the puzzle. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. So Goran gave her that note. I think. Because that's the note that goes with the pigeon. I'm not missing something here, am I? Anything on the scarecrow? No. If it's got a red sparkle, I've gleaned everything I can from it. And there's literally nothing here. Hmm. See, there's a bunch of bodies at the manor. But there's nothing on them. It's just a pile of mangled, burned corpses. And no evidence of Lazarus. But somebody killed somebody. Maybe not at the manor, though. Turner's dead at the crossroads. Keen's dead at the cabin. Hmm. Literally the only person that's not accounted for is Lazarus. Scroll is not filled in correctly. Which means that there's more than one issue here. No, couldn't possibly be. No, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I am veering dangerously close to using my one and only hint for the entire playthrough. I really don't want to. Where could he have gone from the cabin? There's the islet there. The ship that's missing a cannon. So he did actually lose a cannon. He lost the cannon to Peter Batley. I didn't get her name to use, so she didn't kill him. Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hurst. At the manor? Scroll is not filled in correctly. Shit. Okay. Can I do this? I can, but it doesn't work. Okay. Any ideas, folks? pulling a blank. Yeah, me too. It's going to be something really obvious with all the information we've got, but... Oh, jeez! Staggies! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope your stream went well. Hi everyone, for those of you that haven't been here before, I'm HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. And we are on to the final puzzle of the case of the Golden Idol. And I am stumped. Hello, Tokyo Pokyo. Hello, Caveated. Hello, Dan. How are you all doing? Rebecca Roo, hello, welcome on in. Oh gosh, I need to catch up with all the alerts. Where we at? Oh gosh. Robin Vu, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hogs of War, thank you for the follow. I hope everyone's having a fantastic time today.
Hello there.
Hello. Yeah, Staggies, I hope your stream went well. I was actually expecting I'd finish this sooner than I have and that I'd be able to raid you, but here we are. Thank you so much. If you need to get off and have a post-stream wind down, please don't feel like you have to stick around. I really do appreciate the raid. It's very good, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. It's is it Haddy Day today? Or Haddy Week? I'm really behind on my DVD at the minute. I really need to get back into it. Okay. So. No worries, Staggies. I love watching your streams. I often have you on while I'm working, just like as soothing background noise from my stressful day. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. 11:30. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone, bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. That's Sebastian Cloudsley. It's James Pear that died in that chapter. So we are literally on the very end of this game. And it's given us the opportunity to go back through the past cases so that we can refresh our memory on things, which is really nice. It's a very handy little feature. Because I can't remember the names of any of these people. Willard Wright died at the inn. There we go. So, thinking. Early in the morning. Somebody killed Lazarus Hurst at the inn. Because Nicholas Maker and Peter Batley are still alive. Lazarus is the only person that's not accounted for at this point. David Goran went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus. So, Walter Keane. No, it's not right. Have I got one of the other names the wrong way round? SK, hello, welcome on in. How you doing today? Is everyone dead yet? Lazarus is MIA. Alistair has killed James. They started fighting over the golden idol, and Alistair won. Just trying to figure out the last bit of the puzzle. See, Walter Keane's not dead yet. So maybe this is my problem.
Hello there.
Love some good culty infighting, you and me both. Maybe I've been going about this the wrong way. So we know that Alistair killed James at the crossroads. That bit is a given. We know that. But Walter's not dead.
Nice and moist for me, won't you?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Cyborg. That was the last of my drink as well, so... Okay. Oh, have I got this back to front? That would be delicious. Lazarus Hurst killed Walter Keane at the inn. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't think it will, but... Yeah, no, that's not right either. So, I'm positive... He's not dead, though. Again, I'm going... Yeah, he killed him, but he's not dead yet. Find me in the place where we two first met. This is definitely David Goran. We know that from a previous case. Okay. He's shot in the back. He will be soon. Yes, but he's not dead yet. And the way... I'm going to empty this entire section out so that we've got a nice clean space to look at and figure out from, instead of being hung up on specific things that I'd already put in that may not be correct. So, early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. For those that weren't here earlier during the game and haven't played this before, Lazarus has had designs on Mary for many years and actually attempted to get the man who is now Mary's husband deported so that he could keep her for himself. He's a terrible person and we do not like him. So he went to do that because he'd figured out where they were hiding from the government. Before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner were sent to find Lazarus. But they found the golden idol that has been the center of this entire messy event at the manor. And then on the way back, they started fighting over it, and Alistair stabbed James. James died at the crossroads. So I'm positive that bit is correct, because if we go back to exploring, there's the crossroads. And And there's Alistair completely failing to actually use the golden idol. Push Lazarus down the stairs, then push a boulder down the stairs for good measure. I assume this isn't like Cluedo. It is a little bit Cluedo-like, actually, SK. And yeah, we've done really well, actually. This is the only bit that I've really gotten stuck on. And it is the final puzzle. This is the end of the game, so you'd expect it to be a little bit difficult. Let's go back to the washerwoman with the log. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. So there's Lazarus in the carriage, which ended up at the manor. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. That's the bike that's at the cabin. That's David Goran. Two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. That's Alistair and James? I'm really bad at remembering the names. So Lazarus came to the manor. All I can think is, so Peter, this fellow here, won a cannon off of a guy in the inn in a gambling match, and has been hiding with his wife because they are fugitives in this destroyed manor. And hey, look at that, there's a cannon here. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. I don't know what kind of gambling it was. Peter does like his gambling, you see. Peter Batley. I think it must be this. Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hurst at the manor. And then in the afternoon... David Goran killed Walter Keane at the cabin. But that's wrong. And it's so wrong that it's not even giving me the two or less things. Flag. Because if you've only got 2 or less than 2 things that are incorrect, it pops up with a different message. This is just like, no, it's not correct. It's completely incorrect. I haven't got my people mixed up, have I? No, I haven't. Oh, you need a space between ticket and the number, Sinister. Okay. I've got this really horrible feeling that Okay, no. No worries, Sinister. You take care. Thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. And I hope you enjoy your dinner. Okay. I am utterly at a loss as to what I'm missing here. I don't have any more names that I could be picking up. I already tried this once, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Ah, you've already bought 5, Sinister, so you'll just have to do another ticket 5 if you want the other 5 tickets to a maximum of 10. Okay. I think we're all kind of at a loss as to what the final conceit here is. So I think I may just use a hint. Because none of these folks have names that I can use. Oh, okay. Oh. I guess I'm not using a hint. As there is not one to use on the final puzzle. Well then. That idol is still... I don't think it's the real idol. I think it's a fake. Because it looks all wonky and... But they found it at the manor. Maybe the cannon damaged it. What if Mary did it? No. Still not right. I thought I'd got it then. This is the very last chapter, the very last case. And it is literally the last puzzle of the last chapter of the last case, which is fun. Okay. I'm looking it up. We've been at this for a while now. I'm not holding you folks hostage any longer than I have to at this point. It's gonna be something so fucking obvious. I know it is. did that. I may have actually gotten a different bit of this wrong. I thought it was this bit. But... Hmm. I think it's that one that's wrong. Yes, that was what I was thinking, which is why Mary's in there at the moment, because I wondered if maybe Mary had done it rather than Peter. Given he's the bloodthirsty sort, indeed. I think it's this one that's wrong, actually. Because it's giving me an error that more than 2 are wrong, so... Or it was giving me that error with what I was thinking was correct. So... In the afternoon. I know this one is right. This one is definitely right. I'm gonna go back to this one. See if I've got my names mixed up. Okay. Thinking... In the afternoon. Water Keen. There we go. That was what it was. I'd got the murderer and the victim in the afternoon one back to front. I told you it was going to be something simple. And now I feel like a fool. I mean, I am a fool. Never mind, eh? Thank you, Cyborg. I don't feel like that was good work. That should not have taken that long to suss out. And it shouldn't have taken me going to Google and seeing somebody going, where have we seen these symbols before? For me to go, you know what, maybe I should go and check the cult one again. But we've done it. The scroll has been fulfilled. Before storming the king's castle with the order party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards. who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. And now we have the epilogue. Peter, a true hero, indeed. Down with virtues. Hey, weren't you with the order party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organisation. Yes, you fucking were. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it, and call yourself lucky. That's the golden idol. There we go. I am so frustrated that it was something so simple, but then again, I suppose I've been at it for nearly 5 hours now, without taking a break, so I guess I can blame a little bit of streamer brain on it, right? Or blame it on streamer brain. Yeah, we're blaming streamer brain because I shouldn't have been able to fuck that sentence up, and I still did. I really enjoyed that. That was good fun, and a nice little departure from the normal kind of point and clicks we play on the Sunday slot. I'm down with that. If I could, I would play Obra Dinn on stream for you all, but I know that it doesn't stream particularly well because of the art style. Oh, we've got an actual epilogue case to do. Epilogue. A grand vision of a better world. I'll go on then, why not? Oh no. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. Oh, for fuck's sake, lads. Yeah. So this is actually when Edmund became Lazarus. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I'm still alive. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Oh, he totally did, Cypher. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. I mean, I'm okay with that. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Yes. True romantic words right there. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Like, some of what he's saying, I'm like, yes, abolish the monarchy. Distribute wealth to those in need. But don't be telling people they can't enjoy a bit of porn. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people can't. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they did not realise when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organisation and practices. If he tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to their religious entity, the Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Lazarus is kink shaming, that's pretty toxic. It's very toxic. I swear it, yes, with these powers I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks, a London Birch chapter. James Turner was the Dark Hand Master. Angus McBain, who we murdered. Well, he murdered, I should say. Was the Water Snakes Master. And Alistair Cock was the Proud Beasts Master. Nicholas Maker was in the Water Snakes. Would right dead. They just took out most of the Proud Beasts for this. Yes, my lord. I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death, and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Edmund Cloudsley, aka Lazarus Hurst. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defence of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. The man is not breathing. That's not good. Jesus. Now, does it want first names or surnames? Alistair, James, and... I've forgotten already. See, I'm terrible with names. On you? No, it's on you. Angus. But... am I being daft? No, his name's not there. Turner, McBain and Koch. Well, it's canon that he gets killed by a guy pissed out of his gourd. Yep. And also, bravo on the canon there. We're missing the name of one of the Brotherhood Masters, so I guess... Ah, no, I understand now. We're going full names for the two that actually helped out. It is those two, isn't it? Yeah. Thinking helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the... That feels weird. Order party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king. I'm going to put Griffin Reborn in here because that's where it goes. Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by... Where is he? By Peter Batley. And the idol was broken. There we go. So that's what's just happened, basically. During... Okay. So I've gone backwards. That is the end of the game. This is the beginning of the game. That's the middle of the game. Left the idol to the Brotherhood. Sebastian Cloudsley. Left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then Edmund Cloudsley. No. Then Willard Wright, who died for doing it. Willard Wright, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed... No. Willard Wright was the one that got stabbed. Think it was Walter Keane. Stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked oh no. No, I think that's right. Tasked David Goran to punish Walter Keane and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. No, okay, I've got a name wrong somewhere then. Who was in charge of punishing him? What names have we got that it could be? Let's go back to this one. So if we go to our thinking here, Willard Wright is the guy that got stabbed. Who killed him? Ash Blair. And Ash Blair is a fake name. Ash Blair is the name of the popular brand of tobacco. In this setting. It's David Goran, isn't it? The cult one, nobody's got, like, no faces are visible, so that's no good to us. Body Abe. And David Goran's face isn't visible there, so that's no good to us either. Oh, I think it's visible in the combustion case. Yeah. So that is David Goran. That's right. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Goran David Goran, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane with punishing... Oh, okay. Still not quite right. Just looking at the different names that we have to work with here. James Turner, maybe? No. Scroll isn't... Oh, okay. No, that made things worse, actually. So it is Walter Keane there. I guess that must be Edmund Cloudsley? Yeah, there we go. That was what it was aiming for. And then during one attempt, somebody was captured and somebody convinced him to join his side. Used the idol to make himself young. Okay, so... where's Edmund there? Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young. Infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst, and claimed to be the Griffin Reborn, and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. So now I've just got to figure those bits out. During one attempt... During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and... Oh, no, can't do that. Edmund convinced him to join his side. There we go. That is everything. We've now even completed the epilogue. Beautiful. Right. I think the last couple of thinking sections where it was just walls of text were maybe a little much. I much preferred... see if I can... Actually, this is a good way to do it. So this is just all text, which is a bit much. I thought this one was quite nice, because even though it was all text, we'd got a little bit of a change with the maths puzzles in there. But my favourite one... This one? Yeah. My favourite one was this one. Because we've got a nice balance here of a little bit of text sorting stuff. Identify the person. A dinner table puzzle. I love a dinner table puzzle. We've been through this already. And the placement of where they stay puzzle as well. That was quite nice. So we'd got... It wasn't just straight making sure you put the words in the right box. It was, you know, you had to do a little bit of logic and stuff like that, which was much more satisfying for me than just arranging text. But I tend to do better with more visual stuff anyway, so maybe that's why. But overall, I really, really enjoyed the game. Last two, at least from what I could see throughout, throughout BT Shiternet TM seemed like they were went for the more equals harder approach, which bleh. Yeah. Like, I felt a little bit bombarded with text options with those. Like, we've got loads of red herrings in this, which, if you're not paying attention to what's going on, can make it difficult. But when you're just swamped with words and there's nothing to take you away from that, it can be a little bit much, I think. But yeah. Overall, I've thoroughly enjoyed my experience with this. It had a really good story. I liked the little twist. I thought that was really fun. And it did make me go, ooh, you cheeky dick waffles. So that's always good. But yeah, I've enjoyed this. I will put a poll up on Twitter and Discord for what we play next Sunday, because obviously this is done now. We need something new. But I've got a couple of ideas for what we might do next, so we'll see. This was a very nice departure. I hope you folks have all enjoyed it. I certainly have. Right. Now, it is time for me to end. I'm really glad I played the whole thing today. Oh, well, the rest of it, I should say. I will be back at 8 PM UK time today. So in about 3 hours after I've had some dinner and walked the dog, for some speedrun practice, I am going to finish the demo of the Chronicles of Two Heroes, Amaterasu's Wrath, and then start mapping out some routes for running it properly. Yeah, if that's your bag, then hopefully I'll see you there. We do have a giveaway active on the stream. If you're wanting to get in on that action, the prize is a copy of Railway Empire. Link to the Steam page for it is there in that message from HobbyTan, if you want to know a little bit about it before you enter. And if you do want to enter and give the folks that have already entered a run for their bar tokens, !ticket, space, and then the number of tickets you want to buy, up to a value of 10. You're purchasing them with the bar tokens that you earn by watching the stream, so can't hurt, can it? But I'll give you a little bit to just pop in your entries for that if you want to. I can see we've got 4 entrants, a total of 36 tickets purchased. So, there's everything to play for, as it were. Right. Might well be there too, if my internet doesn't bloody improve. Supposed to be going live myself in less than an hour. Oh shit, Tids. Well, hopefully your internet picks up. Okay. So, for the giveaway, you have 5. Ooh. Hey Nikki, I hope you're doing well today. 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. And our winner, fuck's sake, with a 27.78% chance to win, is Tids. That is 3 games in a row that Tids has won on this channel. You are in HobbyTan's good books, it would seem, Tidders. Congratulations. I will send you the code in a little bit. Like, the really impressive thing there is that folks that are actively subscribed have twice the chance of winning, and Tids still beat them. Rigged! It does feel that way, doesn't it? On my end, the countdown just started. Holy shit. Get on my level, scrubber dubs. Wow. Harsh. Harsh. Okay. So yeah, we'll be playing some Amaterasu's Wrath, doing some run routing and stuff like that later. So hopefully I'll see you folks then. I need to find someone to send you over to. Oh, we're gonna do something a little different. Cash envelope behind the pipes, usual place. Right, yep. Be reporting you both to Twitch. Enjoy your ban. We are going to go and see Destroyer, who is currently playing some Sonic Frontiers. And I am a Sonic appreciator. Frontiers isn't one I've played, but I hear good things about it. So, yeah, I will be back a little later after I've eaten and walked the dog. But you may not be. We'll see. Hopefully I'll see you later. But until I do see you again, as always, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands! And have a fantastic rest of your weekend and a wonderful week ahead, everybody. Now, bye-bye.